Hello! Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back for some more Silent Hill. Let me see here. Who do I have to thank before we get started? Valkyrie, thank you for the 38 months and the 3 in a row. John Anakin Solo, thank you for the 2 years. Shemsky, thank you for the 53 months. How's it going, everyone? Hey, what's up, Indianos? Good to see you. Corsair, Az, Rawban, Tomato Juice. What's up, guys? Swerved, Bloody Crow, of course. So yeah, let's play some Silent Hill 3 today, shall we? I wasn't sure what I was going to do, if I was going to do 4 or 3. In the end, I thought I'd go with 3. You know, it is the sequel to 1 after all. We'll do Silent Hill 2 on Halloween night, and then I'll probably do Silent Hill 4 at the start of next month. Mortal Max, thank you for the 16 months. Cheers. TJ, thank you for the 15 as well. Much appreciated. Give me a second here and I'll get the game up and running. Okay. You guys tell me if you can see the game. Right now, you should just be seeing some cut off text at the bottom of the screen. We seeing the Konami logo? Okay, we seem to be good. Sick. Here we go. 1 second. Let's see. What are we gonna do? New game. I think we will go normal, hard. That's what I usually do for Silent Hill 3. How come I have no extremes available to me here? Do I have to, like, load the completed file? No, that just brings me to the end. Huh, do you have to have a completed hard action? Maybe I don't have a completed hard action on this new file. Either way, I'm gonna go for normal. Fuck hard action on Silent Hill 3. We'll go for hard riddle. Let's do it.
Where am I?
God, what a pretty game. Look at this absolutely stunning 2003 video game. Absolutely outrageous. How did they get away with it? Who told them they could get away with this? Heather's character model, man. Good God. Here we are. Here we are. Do the crab, Heather. Ooh, she is some nice style with that strafe. That's a good creepin' strafe, that is. She learned it from her father. So, Silent Hill 3, if you're unaware, is a direct sequel to Silent Hill 1. We play as the baby from the end of Silent Hill 1. Remember when Harry got that baby from Alessa at the end of Silent Hill 1? We are now playing as that mysterious baby. We are playing as a reincarnation of Alessa herself, the Holy Mother. A rabbit doll. No, it's a costume. Is there someone in there? It looks like there is, but I don't feel like making sure. It's a giant rabbit costume. Why would this be here? Well, it is an amusement park. Let's see what we can look at. But yeah, man, this is such a gorgeous looking game. A real visual masterclass. And what's this? Something strange in a cagey box thing. A person? Not quite. I don't really want to stare at it for very long, whatever it is. What the? This is one thing that's quite unique about Silent Hill 3 as well, compared to the other 3 of the first 4 games. Heather has a lot of things to say about stuff in the environment. She has a lot of analysis. You get to see her reactions to many things within the environments. And this image here is kind of a recurring image throughout the game. Something locked in a cagey, something locked in a box, and even that oval symbol that you see outside of the box. All of this is related to the idea of birth and pregnancy. Heather is pregnant with a god throughout the game. She only realizes towards the end of the game, but lots of the imagery in the early parts of the game foreshadow what's to come. Similar to Silent Hill 1, the story revolves around the same cult that's trying to bring about their god, to cleanse the earth and bring about a state of paradise. What the? So yeah, a lot of the stuff you see, like demonic looking creatures trapped in boxes and oval-like symbols, all relates to Heather and her own pregnancy. Let's take a look and see what we have in our inventory. She doesn't have the pendant in this opening sequence. Okay. Forgot about that. Isn't this a little bit suspicious? Starting off with a handgun, a submachine gun, a steel pipe, a knife. That's a little bit odd for a Silent Hill game, isn't it? Interesting. Wonder why that is. Some bullets, one first aid, one health drink. A huge map signboard to the north. That is, if I keep going the way I'm facing, I'll find the roller coaster. Is this an amusement park? God. What a gorgeous game. Okay, let's turn off the flashlight. Go, go, go! That weird mumbling sound in this. I think that's tied to the closer enemy. I think it is. Are they making that sound? It sounds like a child kind of mumbling. Eugene with the 19 months. Thank you. There's a rabbit stuffed animal here. Sweet factory. There are boxes of cookies and chocolates on display. I love this kind of stuff, but I don't feel like eating it here and now. Do I like sour gummies? I like some sour sweets. I'm not sure if like sour gummies is a particular brand. I rarely eat sweets, but yeah, I do like sour sweets. There are some normal souvenir type toys here. Never thought I'd say normal in a place like this. M&Ms are sweets? Well, yeah, I guess I'm thinking of a particular kind of sweet. Not chocolates, you know, like gummies. Degenerate sweets, you know. I ate plenty of them as a teenager, in school. I'm getting out of this nasty place. If they had any tools, now that'd be a different story. There are lots of different styles, but I don't really want any of them. Little miniature rabbits. Anything here? More chocolates, cookies. Oh, there you can see the little poster with the other mascots on it. We'll get to see that in more detail later on. It's a row of shirts for sale. I don't think they'd help me at all. It's a rabbit stuffed animal here. The mouth part is stained red, almost like blood stains. Disgusting. Okay, nothing that can really help me here. Seems like. Do I have a map? No. Okay, let's turn that light back off. Hello, Mr. Pendulum. Whoa, take it easy. Look how good that sign looks. But I can't stop. Go, 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 go. Great sounds. Crazy. First you hear like footsteps, like pat, 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 pat. Some kind of scream, some kind of screech, and then some kind of creature comes in. Look at this. This blood-stained mesh. Love those colors.
What a nightmare. Dad, it's me. Yeah. Sorry I didn't call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to. Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
Heather, I need to speak with you. My name is Douglas Cartland. I'm a detective.
Yeah.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you. Just let me have an hour. No, half an hour of your time.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not interested. Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
Sorry. I'll wait right here. You know, I always wanted to be him.
Let's take a look around. Oh, look at these colors. Look at this light. The colors, the light, the shadows. Oh! What? What? Everything has been in English up to this point. What? Well, she says, I guess someone's in there. Or something along those lines. What? I really want to see her proper reaction to the save point. Let's... Oh, shit. What the fuck happened? How come some of it is in English? Okay, we're cool. How strange. Earlier, when I was looking at the menu, I mean, I would have noticed. Like, I opened up this menu to look at it during the intro. And it was all in English, wasn't it? Weird. I wonder how that changed. Some kind of weird bug. Let's see if we can get this again. Yeah, it's occupied. Rude of me to keep on knocking, huh? I don't like mirrors. It's almost like there's an unknown world right on the other side. and the person staring at me isn't really me, just an imitator. I know how stupid that sounds, but that's how I feel. But if I keep thinking about it, it just makes me feel sick. I don't like mirrors. So this is a big part of Heather's character in this game. She has this other self inside her that she needs to confront over the course of the game. Her past self as Alessa in Silent Hill 1. She has all of those memories and experiences deep inside her, but she can't quite grasp them consciously. I think that's why you get that very striking shot of her when she wakes up in the diner after her nightmare and her face is just covered in shadows. It's like light and shadow, light and shadow, light and shadow, the two selves. And when we get back to the amusement park later on, for real, we confront her memory of Alessa. Like, we literally fight her shadow self as a boss fight. And that's when she truly unlocks her memories of her past self. Let's take a look at this. The mark on this mirror, it looks so familiar somehow. What do I know it from? Where did I once see it? And why does my head hurt so much when I try to remember it? So, of course, the save points also tie into the story. We get this image, this symbol, the halo of the sun. And again, this ties into what we were just talking about. And, yeah. We'll learn more about this as we go on. What if we try and go back outside? That weird old detective is out there, so I'm not leaving. That creepy old man. The relatable fears of a teenage girl. Okay, I think we're gonna climb out the window. The road is blocked with empty boxes and stuff. I can't get through. What a banger. Oh shit. Here we go again. Enjoy these relatively calm and soothing vibes while you have them, because once we enter the next room, we're not going to be experiencing anything like this for quite some time. Well, that's helpful. Maybe I should walk around it. Never mind. But how did this car park here? That does seem slightly unnatural, doesn't it? Badalado. No, come back. What a track. Let's take a look around. Let me see here. Rich man, did I thank you for the 8 months? Thank you. Lupus Head with the 39 as well. Thank you. Oh, really, Nico? I wonder. It's kind of a cool detail, you know, an early indication that just something's not quite right. You have to wonder, is that like, was that vehicle really parked there, or is that some kind of manifestation? The locker door won't open. Guess I'll just leave it alone. Can't look at anything here. It's pretty interesting how light this game is on like plot at the very beginning. Like the game doesn't exactly have the most like compelling plot hook. Especially if you haven't played Silent Hill 1. If you've played Silent Hill 1, then you'll be, you know, you'll be more in the know, or you'll be like little details will be more curious to you. But like in terms of the main narrative, like what's happening? Like Heather is talking to her dad, and now she's trying to find her way home. That's it. You know, it's not like Silent Hill 1 or 2 where you have like this very like important goal that's set up for the protagonist. Like Harry, who desperately needs to find his daughter. James, who's come all the way to town to search for his dead wife. But with Heather, it's just like, oh, we're just trying to get home. And it takes a while before the story really starts to become fleshed out as well. Like we only have a few brief encounters with the main cast for the first few hours of the game. Love the sounds here. The lock is broken. I can't open the door. Looking for my dead wife is a very important goal indeed. Well, what I'm trying to say is it's a really interesting point in the story. Like it sets up a really compelling story. I feel like Silent Hill 3 doesn't really have that same kind of hook from the beginning, you know? But it's still interesting, you know. It's still intriguing, just with what's going on, and especially if you've played Silent Hill 1, you know, then there's a lot more stuff that you can pick up on. And then even more so when you replay the game and you can see, you have a better sense for what all these what these visuals mean and what the imagery is alluding to. But I just mean, like, you know, the surface level plot hook. Silent Hill 3 doesn't really have much of one at all. We're just trying to get home. I love that face.
Get the hell away from me!
Ugh, look at those bones.
What the hell is this thing?
It's definitely not human. I've never heard of such an animal. And no way is it a costume. It sounds crazy when you say it, but monster is the only word for it. But I don't think I'm crazy. It's a monster. I killed it. I love the bones sticking out of its arm. It looks kind of painful to exist as this creature. Look at the legs as well. It kind of looks like Heather. Kind of looks like it's wearing a little skirt and boots that come up to the knees. What else do we have here? It's not that I hate clothes, but this isn't the time or place. What does the monster represent? I don't know. Um, I don't know. But it's pretty freaky. It's interesting that it looks like Heather, and when we see Alessa's room at the end of the game again, you know how in Silent Hill 1 when you get to Alessa's room, you get to see where a lot of the monsters came from. You know, in Silent Hill 1, almost everything we see is born from Alessa's mind. It's her nightmare projected onto the world. And so most of the monsters we encounter are born from her fears and things that she read in fairy tales and things that she drew as a kid, monsters that she drew. Um, and when we get to Alessa's room at the end of this game, we go back there again. We see another drawing there, um, with the monster that kind of looks like a closer. That kind of looks like this monster, and it's kind of it's a variation on a drawing that was there in Silent Hill 1. If you remember, I pointed it out when I was doing my Silent Hill 1 playthrough. It's a figure of like an adult looking figure holding hands with a child. And in Silent Hill 3, they do a slight variation on that image where the adult figure looks more like this closer enemy. It looks slightly more deformed than it was in Silent Hill 1. In Silent Hill 1, it just kind of looks like an adult figure, a normal enough looking adult figure holding the hand of a child. But in the Silent Hill 3 variation of it, it looks a bit more deformed and looks more like this closer. I'm not sure if that's what it's supposed to be, but I think it might be. And I think a lot of people interpreted that as maybe that the monster might have represented Dahlia in some way. You know, an adult figure holding on to the hand of a child, relating to Alessa's childhood and her and the abuse of her mother. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that was the intent. I don't think Silent Hill 3 was like Silent Hill 2 in the way that things were supposed to symbolize things with like very distinct meanings, you know, like this represents this part of Heather's psychology. I think they um I think in some cases Ito was just drawing crazy hellish designs without trying to imbue like lots of meaning into it. But in some cases I think there still is meaning with relation to like the split head enemies, the split head dog and the split head worm, similar to those images in Silent Hill 1. I think they just relate to the two sides of Alessa being split in half and things like that. What do we have here? I can tell from here that it's dead. Should I call the police? Not like they'd believe me if I said someone's been killed by a monster. So here, this is Angela's character model from Silent Hill 2. I don't think that's supposed to have any like real like deeper significance or anything. I don't think we're supposed to be looking at this as actually being Angela. Um, I think that's more of an Easter egg kind of thing. It's the same way Claudia's model shows up in Silent Hill 4. I think it's um, more of an Easter egg. Nothing on the shop counter particularly catches my eye. I think some people as well viewed the enemy as like representing a shopping mall customer. Like this is the first area where we see this monster. I think some people viewed the big arms as symbolizing shopping bags. I uh, I don't think that's what that monster is supposed to mean. I don't know. Maybe Heather has like a deep had a deep fear of shopping malls as a kid, and all the scary adult figures in the shopping mall with their shopping bags. I don't think so. I would, if I had to say something, I would say, just another creature that Alessa drew as a kid, maybe inspired by what she was taught about hell and, maybe some religious paintings that she saw or something like that. Or maybe representing Dahlia as well, because I think you could definitely back it up with that image that you see in Alessa's bedroom at the end, because it does look similar. Something about this face, it's a little creepy. It's just a poster. Big deal. Oh, unlocked. I can go back out here. Oh, hey! Hey, we get a map, finally. Shopping mall map. I love how unique all the maps look in this. It's a really nice touch. In 1 and 2, I think the maps generally all follow the same kind of blueprint. But in this, each map looks pretty unique. They all stand apart from one another. So it actually feels like it's a map that came from the place that you found it. Like when we get to the subway map later, it looks like a subway map. Not just a default map design made by a game designer. The locker door won't open. Guess I'll just leave it alone. Central Square Shopping Center. Here's a Silent Hill 2 poster. Angela's beautiful face. And you can see James at the bottom left. Laura at the bottom right. I think you can see all the characters there. Oh yeah, I think that's Maria in the center left. No, Maria in the center right, Eddie on the center left, I think. Yeah, you should be able to zoom in. Can I? Do I have a zoom set? That'll do for now. Am I doing the time trial mode? Yes. Yeah. Don't worry, that wasn't a noise in your house just now. That's in the game. There are a couple of areas like that in this game with just crazy directional audio. There's lots of stuff, but none of it really looks like it'll be useful. So good. Something's fallen between the table and the floor. I think it might be a key. If my arms were a little longer, I might be able to reach it. There's a huge pile of cardboard boxes on the table full of books. It's way too much of a pain to move something that heavy. So she could do it if she wanted to. It's just too much of a pain. Okay, let's go out and risk our lives. Getting past monsters then. Okay. Trying to find another method. It's like a magic circle I remember reading about in a book on black magic. Does it seem so familiar because I read about it in that book? No, that's not it. It's not the book. It's from the altar. Altar? What am I thinking? Yeah, so I guess it would be more these details that serve as the main story hook rather than the quest, rather than our objective, rather than getting home. For the Silent Hill 1 player, anyway. Okay, let's see if we can find something to get that key then, because it's just too much of a pain for Heather to move. Whoever asked about a time trial mode, I'm not doing any time trial mode. I assume you meant like the ranking system. How you need to do certain things under a time limit to get the best rank in the game. Oh, you were just fucking around. Okay. Helen's Bakery, 1967. Let's take a look. Look how good that bread looks. That PS2 bread. It's bread. But I'm not really hungry, so I guess I don't need to worry about it. It's bread, the sequel to Bible. Helen's Bakery, crispy toasted bread right to your very door. Everything on sale. There's a flyer. Yeah. On NG Plus, that says crispy toasted dead, I think. There are no employees around. I wonder where they all went. Ooh, look at all this. Look at those PS2 donuts. It's bread. That's not bread, Heather. Hey! Pair of tongs. These really do look nice, though. Look at these models. Okay. Ugh. So these creatures are called numb bodies. I think that's the official name for them. And considering all of the imagery in the game about birth and gods being birthed, I always looked at these things as being like babies, deformed fetuses, deformed fetus monsters. That's what they always seemed like to me. And just kind of the way they cry out as well. There's that sound again. Oh, was it slightly different that time? Oh, we never looked at this either. Pendant. Dad gave me this pendant on my birthday. It's one of my treasured belongings. Interesting how we don't have this in the nightmare. There's a jewel inside, like a little red tablet. When I asked Dad what it was, he said, just a lucky charm. But then he told me to take good care of it and never take it off. So yeah, this is the red liquid from Silent Hill 1. The stuff that Kaufman throws at Alessa to prematurely birth the god. Aglophatus. House key. It's my front door key. Daisy Villa Apartment 102 is carved into the key. Yeah, let's use the tongs. I got the key taken with tongs. What's on the key? There's a tag on the key that says My Best Sellers. My Best Sellers, a bookstore key. I won't do this in one sitting. No, I'll do we'll do half of it tonight and we'll do the next half tomorrow. And then Silent Hill 2 on Halloween night. Oh, so many of them now. Oh my god. I just don't have time to do it in one sitting. If I did it in one sitting, it'd be like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. by the time it was over. These things are way scarier are way more intimidating than they actually are. It's very easy to overestimate this enemy when you first play the game. They're incredibly slow. They have huge tells for their attacks. So it's actually pretty easy to just get behind them. Let them flail out in front of them. Ooh, kind of struggling to get behind him here, though. Don't have much space. Takes a beating, though, even on this difficulty. There we go. Collapses. Kick him. The lock is broken. I can't open the door. Ooh. See you later. Let's take a look around. There are magazines on the shelf. Some of them look interesting, but it's really not the time for that. I love the variety of what you see. Like, immediately, as soon as you open the place. Just a lot of different textures, covers. Not just the same couple of things copy-pasted. Norman Reedus is on the cover of one of these, isn't he? Let's see if I can see it. Norman Reedus' first appearance in a Silent Hill game. Before PT, it's right here. The book with college on it. Hold on, let's see if I can set the zoom. I should have the zoom set. What is button 3? Should be circle. But circle is already set for cancel as well. Hold on. Hey, there we go. Okay. Where are you, Norman? College, there he is. Yeah. Can you see him? Can you see his blurry ass? He's there. Well, let's see if he's on the... Maybe he's on the top shelf somewhere here. There's college again. Whoa. Okay, I think I'm satisfied. And here we get all these Shakespeare anthologies. The infamous Shakespeare puzzle here. Let's take a look. What do we have? Shakespeare Anthology 1. I'm not much for sentimental slop like Romeo and Juliet. Anthology 2. King Lear is in this one. I've never read that. One line from Macbeth I just can't forget. Life is but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. I guess this one stands out to her because she's relating it to her other self. Hamlet is in this one. I've never read that. Othello is in this one. I must have read it, but I forgot what happens. So Heather is completely useless when it comes to Shakespeare. Which is quite unfortunate, as we're about to see. What's written here? In here is a tragedy. Art thou player or audience? Be as it may, the end doth remain. All go on only toward death. The first words at thy left hand, a false lunacy, a madly dancing man, hearing unhearable words, drawn to a beloved's grave, and there, mayhap, true madness at last. As did this one, playing at death, find true death at the last. Killing a nameless lover, she pierced a heart rent by sorrow. Doth lie invite truth? Doth verity but wear the mask of falsehood? Ah, thou pitiful, thou miserable ones! Still amidst lies, though the end cometh not, wherefore yearn for death? Wilt thou attend to thy beloved? Truth and lies, life and death, a game of turning white to black and black to white. Is not a silence brimming with love more precious than flattery? A peaceful slumber preferred to a throne besmirched with blood? One vengeful man spilled blood for two. Two youths shed tears for three. Three witches disappeared thusly, and only the four keys remain. Ah, but verily, in here is a tragedy. Art thou player or audience? There is nothing which cannot become a puppet of fate or an onlooker peering into the cage. So, pretty easy, right? Simple. Let's take a look at this again. So, our first verse is just an introduction to the riddle. In here is a tragedy. Art thou player or audience? Be as it may, the end doth remain. All go on only toward death. We don't really relate this to the core of the puzzle. This is just our intro. And then the first words. Now we get our first Shakespeare anthology. The first words at thy left hand, a false lunacy, a madly dancing man, hearing unhearable words drawn to a beloved's grave, and there, mayhap, true madness at last. This one is referring to Hamlet, when Hamlet goes crazy and starts hearing unhearable words, hearing the voice of his father, ghosts. And the second one, as did this one, playing at death, find true death at the last, killing a nameless lover. She pierced a heart rent by sorrow. This is Romeo and Juliet. Doth lie invite truth? Doth verity but wear the mask of falsehood? Ah, thou pitiful, thou miserable ones. What does this refer to? I forget. I actually forget what this one refers to. Macbeth? I think this one is Macbeth, but I'm not sure why. Hold on, let me check my notes here, because I have some notes written up on this thing. Hmm. The crazy thing about this puzzle is that the game doesn't give you the information that is required to solve the puzzle. It relies on the player having read Shakespeare in their own lives, and assuming that you must have a pretty substantial knowledge of Shakespeare. Not that you just read one book in school. No, you need to know significant details about a variety of Shakespeare's stories. Yeah, I think this one is Macbeth. I just looked up what it says here. This verse is the vaguest, but the theme of lies and truth is most prominent in Macbeth. The book deals with the moral ambiguity of Macbeth seizing the throne through lies and deception. Right, yeah, so I guess this one is Macbeth. Still amidst lies, though the end cometh not, wherefore yearn for death? Wilt thou attend to thy beloved? Truth and lies, life and death, a game of turning white to black and black to white. Hmm. Is not a silence brimming with love more precious than flattery? A peaceful slumber preferred to a throne besmirched with blood. All right, and then then we get to the final part. No, let's go back. Let's go back. So yeah, we get our introduction. Then we have Hamlet. Then we have Romeo and Juliet. Then we have Macbeth. And now there's only 2 left. We only have 5 Shakespeare anthologies, so it can only be 2. Still amidst lies, though the end cometh not, wherefore yearn for death? Wilt thou attend to thy beloved? Truths and lies, life and death, a game of turning white to black and black to white. I think this is Othello. Let me see what this says about Othello. This verse also speaks of truths and lies, referencing Iago's lies. Othello was the one I studied in school as well. This should be the one that I definitely know. Oh my god. Okay, here's what the wiki says about the fourth verse here. Othello is also the name of a board game where players can capture each other's pieces, changing their color from white to black and vice versa. Also, black and white is mentioned, and Othello and Desdemona are black and white ethnicity. I was wondering if the black and white thing related to uh, Othello, um, Othello being black in some way, but I like black to white, white to black. I was like, oh, how I don't know how you really relate that, but oh god. Right, and then the final verse. Is not a silence brimming with love more precious than flattery? A peaceful slumber preferred to a throne besmirched with blood. So that one is, there's only one left, so that's King Lear. That's King Lear. It refers to Lear's daughter, Cordelia, who loves her father the most, but isn't vocal about it, letting her actions speak instead. Well, there we go. And now, so let's line all the books up in the order that we just figured out with some help from the internet and my notes. Um, Hold on. So the first one was Hamlet. Number 4. The second one was Romeo and Juliet, which is number 1. The third one was Macbeth. The fourth one was Othello. Hold on. Which one were you, Othello? Number 5. So now, is that it? Have we solved the puzzle? 41352. No, that is not the answer. We have only solved half of the puzzle. Figuring out which verses correspond to which story is only the first part. Line up the books in that order. Try and use that as your code. No, 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 no. Because we still have a couple of verses left in this poem. So we get the intro, and then we get our verses, which correspond with each play. And then we get to this section. One vengeful man spilled blood for two. Two youths shed tears for three. Three witches disappeared thusly, and only the 4 keys remain. So, each line here refers to one of the plays. Up until this point, it's been one paragraph per play, one stanza. But here it's each line. So one vengeful man is Hamlet. The two youths who shed tears for three is Romeo and Juliet. Wait, no, it isn't exactly one line. One vengeful man spilled blood for two. So that's all Hamlet. Two youths shed tears for three. The two youths being Romeo and Juliet. The three witches, everyone knows from Macbeth. And only the 4 keys remain. So what we have to do here is some multiplication. We take Hamlet, we take our first line, the one vengeful man who spilled blood for two. So what we do is we take whichever anthology Hamlet was, which was anthology number 4. So Hamlet was anthology 4. So we take 4 and multiply it by 2. I think. Yes. Which gives us 8. So our first number is going to be 8. Then we take Romeo and Juliet, two youths shed tears for 3. So we find which anthology Romeo and Juliet was, which was 1. Romeo and Juliet was 1. So we multiply 1 by 3. Which is wait a second, actually. Am I doing this correctly? I'm going fucking crazy here. Yeah, no, this is correct. This is correct. We take Romeo and Juliet, which is anthology number 1. We multiply it by 3. We get 3. So now what are we? We're 8-3. Then 3 witches disappeared thusly. Now this is the sneaky part. What we do with this is we get rid of it completely. We erase Macbeth from the puzzle. We remove Macbeth. And then only 4 keys remain. And only 4 keys remain. So hold on. So we start off with Hamlet. 4 multiplied by 2, 8. Then Romeo and Juliet, 1 times 3, 3, 8, 3. Then we erase Macbeth, and then we just take the remaining 2 as they are. We don't do anything with them. So it will be, let's go back. Actually, hold on, let's read the last verse. I'm going crazy here. Ah, but verily, in here is a tragedy. Art thou player or audience? There is nothing which cannot become a puppet of fate or an onlooker peering into the cage. Yeah, just fucking flowery fucking bullshit to finish off the riddle. You don't need to pay attention to that. Same with the first. Same with the opening verse. You know, just they're just getting us warmed up. Okay, yeah. So now it becomes much clearer when we look back at our 5 anthologies. We take 4, multiply it by 2. We take 1, multiply it by 3. We get rid of number 3 because the witches can fuck off. And then only 4 keys remain in total. Once we get rid of once we get rid of Shakespeare Anthology number 3, we're left with 4 books. And the verse mentioned nothing to do with 5 or 2, so we can assume that we leave 5 and 2 as they are, which leaves us with 8, 3, 5, 2. Is it did you guys grow up using 4 as shorthand for multiplication? Like, 1 vengeful man spilled blood for 2. 2 youths shed tears for 3. No, you didn't? I was wondering if that was maybe common in some parts of the world. Because I didn't. I didn't. But yeah, this puzzle is completely insane. However, I'm sure some of you guys know Very Dave, a friend of mine here on Twitch. He solved this in in less than 2 hours, I think, completely blind. I think he did Wikipedia, the plots of these Shakespeare stories. Like, he wasn't familiar with all of them, but that's still pretty good going, I think. So I think he figured out fairly quickly that this verse was related. That you had to fuck with the numbers a bit. That you had to alter the numbers in some way, the numbers that symbolized whichever anthology it was. Yeah, I never solved this when I played this difficulty for the first time. I'm not even sure if I even really tried to when I first played hard riddle mode in this, which is kind of a shame. But yeah, that's it, man. In here is a tragedy, art thou player or audience? Be as it may, the end doth remain. All go on only toward death. That's our introduction. And now we get each verse, which represents an anthology. First words at thy left hand, a false lunacy, a madly dancing man. This is Hamlet, hearing unhearable words. Yeah. As did this one, playing at death, find true death at last, killing a nameless lover. She pierced a heart rent by sorrow. Maybe the easiest one to figure out. Romeo and Juliet. Doth lie invite truth, doth verity but wear the mask of falsehood. Ah, thou pitiful, thou miserable ones. Macbeth. Still amidst lies. though the end cometh not, wherefore yearn for death. Wilt thou attend to thy beloved? Truth and lies, life and death, a game of turning white to black and black to white. I've never played the Othello board game. So that's Othello. Is not a silence brimming with love more precious than flattery, a peaceful slumber preferred to a throne besmirched with blood, and then finally King Lear. Then we have all our 5 books figured out. We have each verse corresponding with one of our books, and then the final part of the puzzle, taking those books and altering them slightly. One vengeful man spilled blood for 2, multiplying Hamlet by 2, multiplying Romeo and Juliet by 3, telling the witches to fuck off, and then leaving the last 2 numbers as they are. And then we sign off. And that's it. 8352.
Hey, wait, what's going on? Where is everybody? Those weird monsters?
They have come to witness the beginning. The rebirth of paradise, despoiled by mankind.
What are you talking about?
Don't you know? Your power is needed.
How should I know?
I am Claudia.
So what?
Remember me, and your true self as well. Also, that which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands.
Claudia, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
I don't get it. What does she want me to remember?
All right. Let me thank some people here. X minus, thank you for the 60 months. Yuki, thank you for gifting a sub to Leslie. GTBKS, thank you for the Prime sub. And I think I'm up to date on everyone. Cheers, guys. So yeah, here we meet Claudia spouting her gibberish. She is the Dahlia of Silent Hill 3. But she turns out to be a more interesting and dynamic character later on. Just cardboard boxes, nothing useful inside either. There's lots of things posted on the bulletin board. Notices, schedules, stuff like that. I don't think they're important. Her line at the end there, when Heather asks, you know, if you're the one, are you the one who's doing this? And she says, no, it's the hand of God. As I was saying at the start of the game, Heather is pregnant throughout this game. Pregnant with the cult's god. So that may be shedding some light on what is causing these things to appear. But I don't think everything we see is supposed to be coming from Heather, necessarily. Or even from the god within Heather. We get a big indication later on that a lot of it may be coming from Claudia as well. It's not so clearly defined as it is in 1 or 2, I think, you know, where 2, like 90% of what we see is coming from James's mind. In Silent Hill 1, it's all Alessa's nightmare. But in this game, it's not so easy to say, you know, oh, everything relates to Alessa or everything relates to Heather. It doesn't really seem that way. Some of it definitely does, but not everything. There are lots of things posted on the bulletin board, notices, schedules, stuff like that. I don't think they're important. It's an incredible looking game, this. Especially some of the environments we get to later, like the church. God, the church is just stunning. The hospital. This game easily has the best hospital sequence in the series, I think. A radio. What the hell is this doing falling down from the ceiling? Anyway, I guess that explains the static from just before. But all it's picking up is static. I wonder if it's broken. And now we open up into another elevator.
Is this a dream? It's gotta be. Not even a kid could believe in this. But when am I going to let go?
Classic. Oh, straight in with the dogs jumping at me. Go, 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 go. Barry Jacobs ladder, yeah. Oh, God. Look at how pretty this is. That creek. Nice. God, they do such an incredible job with these kinds of rooms. Just the combination of the colors, the low light, the shading, the shadows. So good. This again. Looking at it makes my head hurt, but at the same time, it's like so familiar. I know I've forgotten something really important, but I also have the feeling that I'd be better off not remembering it. So run down. Yeah, they just do an incredible job at making these sorts of rooms feel like there's like an alluring quality to it. I think my favorite example of this kind of Silent Hill design being in Silent Hill 2, the apartments, the incredibly derelict and decaying apartments. Doesn't look like there's anything useful on the shelf. Oh, yeah, I was trying to turn on my light, but of course I don't have it yet. Can't get in there. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 did take some inspiration from Barton Fink, I think. Particularly the staircase scene with Angela, the hotel on fire. Oh, you can see the shadows. Handgun bullets. First aid. Warning, when leaving the room, be sure to turn out the lights. It will be obvious if they are not switched off. This might feel like bait when you first play the game. I bet a lot of people say fuck this and just exit the room. Hey, I really love this way of introducing the flashlight. Pretty classy. There we go. Beautiful. I really like the introduction to the radio as well. It just fucking flops down from nowhere. Hey, does this look familiar? Some bleach. Love that intense orange outside the window as well. Really does bring you back to the beginning of the game. And there's someone still in there, it would seem. Is someone actually in there? It's soaking with blood, but there's no one here. Did someone respond, or is it just me? They do this a couple of times in Silent Hill 2 and 3. Oh god. Ugh, a filthy toilet. Just looking at it gives me goosebumps. So, if your game recognizes that you have a Silent Hill 2 save here, you can get an optional scene where Heather investigates the toilet. She thinks she sees something, and you have the option to investigate. She's about to put her hands down the toilet, And then she stops, she turns around and breaks the fourth wall, looks straight at the camera and says, "Who would ever think of doing something so disgusting?" Calling back, of course, to when James sticks his hand down the toilet in Silent Hill 2. But I guess I don't have a Silent Hill 2 save that the game can recognize. I do have, like, the enhanced edition on my PC, but I guess I'd need to grab the save and put it in another directory or something. I'll try and do that for the next playthrough. There's another instance of an Easter egg like that later in the game as well. When you get back to your apartment, you can check to see if there are any letters waiting for you, and Heather will also reference James's letter in that scene if you have a Silent Hill 2 save. Oof. Bulletproof vest. These clothes are awfully dirty. They're stained with blood spatters. They weren't like this before. What could have happened? So the bulletproof vest is good for taking less damage, but it really slows you down. That's the drawback. Got a hanger. Hanger. A wire coat hanger I got at the boutique. Jesus. I was ready for that as well. It still kind of got me. Okay, let's go back. Oh. That's just a random bucket on the ground there. Yeah. Is the hanger a certain reference that I think it is? I've seen people theorize that about the hanger tying into the pregnancy theme. The back alley abortion method of using a coat hanger. If you keep that in mind, the next cutscene is kind of a little bit disturbing when she breaks apart the hanger. The way that scene is framed, it's kind of, if you have that in your head, it can be a little bit disturbing. You'll see it now. A ladder is hanging halfway down from the ceiling. Even if I stand on the table and stretch my hands out, I can't reach it. If only I had something along to snag it. Let's use the hanger. Ugh. What are you doing there, Heather? Anything else to look at here? I can't see anything. I can't hear anything. What was that, I wonder? I thought I heard someone say daddy. So, yeah, what we see there is the iconic shot of Cheryl from Silent Hill 1. That shot of her, that disturbing image of her calling out or crying out in agony. On the PS2 version, you actually hear the dialogue from Silent Hill 1 as well. But unfortunately for the PC version, we don't get the dialogue. And I think that's due to Konami not wanting to pay the voice actors, the Silent Hill 1 voice actors for their work. I remember there was some kind of issue with the PS2 version. Like, I think, who was it? I think it might have been Lisa's voice actor who tried to sue Konami when she heard about her voice being used in Silent Hill 3. Anyway, I think that's why they ended up not using it for the PC version. I'm not exactly sure on the details, but yeah, I remember. I think it was Lisa's voice actor. Maybe someone in chat knows better than I. You know exactly what happened, but yeah, I think that was it. Lisa's VA found out about her voice being used in Silent Hill 3. She tried to sue them. I'm not sure if she ever got anything. And then for future releases, they just removed it all entirely. Second floor, walkway. So yeah, now things are starting to feel a bit more Silent Hill 1-esque. All of a sudden, I kind of associate bloody barbed wire with Silent Hill 1. Static on the TVs, of course, the very overt reference to Cheryl. Hospital equipment suddenly showing up. Why would something like this be here? This isn't a hospital. The escalator here is kind of reminiscent of the shopping mall area in Silent Hill 1 as well. Let's take a look up here. Oh, no. Hear that growling? I want to get the dog. Ah, fuck. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Ah, where did he go? Oh, he found some meat. Getting my ass handed to me here. Fuck you. I just wanted to clear out this area so I could look at this door in peace. Take it easy, Heather. That mumbling, groaning sound is so weird for the closers. It's locked. The door has a red crescent and a round dent. Something's written here in the same color red. Piling up the 300th day and night from beyond the door. Cries of pain are heard, and the final destination has become real, though not a blessed beginning. And if we walk back a little bit and look up above the door, I always thought this was interesting. Kind of looks like the halo of the sun, doesn't it? Our save point with the 3 inner circles. Except this one isn't drawn in red. And what's interesting about this is, much later in the game, we learn about the symbol and that it is sometimes, rarely, drawn in blue, which has a different meaning. So yeah, something to keep in mind for later on. The door has a red crescent and a round dent, piling up the 300th day and night. From beyond the door, cries of pain are heard, and the final destination has become real, though not a blessed beginning. And you might think this relates to the birth of the god in some way as well, or Heather's pregnancy. Cries of pain, 300 days, though not a blessed beginning. I love this little touch here as well. The door here is open a crack. That slit of light coming through. Hey, what's up, Fatepi? What is this? Barbecued dog? Who the hell would make something like this? Furthermore, who the hell would eat it? There's something in the dog's stomach. I got a cooked key. This key was in the barbecued dog at the restaurant. Yuck. There's nothing else to worry about here. Other than who the hell is sick enough to do something like this, that is. And even that, I'd really just rather not know. It would search its stomach. Maybe it was sticking out. Maybe it was just waiting to be grabbed. Rows of wine bottles. I don't really feel like eating and drinking stuff from an alternate reality, okay? Health drink. First aid kit. There are plates on the shelf. Nothing else of interest. The lock is broken. I can't open the door. What a pretty game. Something lurks behind the door. Let's go back down. Hey, D-Cups, I'm not sure if I thanked you for your 61 months. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Solidus? There was a nice silver ring in here the last time I came. Bummer that it's gone, huh? I got a walnut. This is where the walnut used to be. It's kind of interesting. Okay. The glass is broken in the showcase and it's totally empty. That's too bad. Same thing here. Yeah. There was a walnut here. It's gone now. Oh. There's a menu on the wall. It looks like this was once a cafe. And we get some detergent. Don't know what kind of switch it is, but it's on. Will you turn the switch off? Ooh. Pretty ominous looking with that intense red. Danger. I'm not going any further. It's creepy and dangerous to boot. There's gotta be a way. I can't very well stab them one by one. Some insecticide would do the trick. Well, we do have detergent and bleach. The sort of stuff you'd use to clean a toilet. I think I have the same kind at home. The bottle says danger, do not mix. Mix with an acidic detergent and it'll produce poisonous chlorine gas. Detergent, it was next to the bakery sink. It's not for dishes though. It's for the bathroom. Well, if you try and mix them right here. But there's a vent fan running. It's pointless to mix this here now. Wow, I actually forgot that you got a description like that. If you tried to mix it there. I didn't think anything unique would come up. Let's turn that off. So, what if we try and do it now? I'm scared that I'm gonna die or something. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh! Oh wow, you don't have to go up to the bucket. I had no idea. That bucket is in the corner of the room, right at the entrance. You know, when you open the door, once you open the door and just turn left, it's in the corner. And I usually do it by going up to the bucket and pouring it using the items there. I didn't know you could do it by combining them where I just combined them. Oh, sweet Jesus. I forgot that you could actually go in while it was poisoned as well. Learning all sorts of new stuff about this area. I used this to make gas earlier. Best not to stick my head in too far. Who knows what's left in there? Nice. Don't hurt me. Beef jerky. You can use beef jerky on certain enemies, like dogs, just to keep them occupied. Oh god. Oh, it's so easy to skip fucking text in this. God damn it. Now we don't get to see what she says. A press of any button will get rid of it. Sports shop. I like the idea of turning a sports shop into some den of torture. Kind of twisting the idea of physical activity, strain on the body. There are shackles here. They look pretty broken in. Gross. That stain on the restraint is shaped like a human. I don't want to even think about what this platform was used for. Yeah, you can see the outline there. There's a sort of vice here. Well, let's see if we can do something with our walnut. This is a good-sized walnut from the jeweler's showcase. No nut in the walnut shell, just a jewel? A moonstone. It's just a type of jewel, not really from the moon. It was inside the walnut somehow. Well, let's see if we can bring that back to that door. This is the PC version. Yeah. Oh. Come on. Classic standoff. Ooh, I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, I think we're good to go. It doesn't take that long when you're familiar with the game. Oh, God. I forgot about that. I wonder, does that only happen when you have the moonstone? Okay, let's slot in our moonstone. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, Captain Zori. Although, wouldn't that be a bit over 9 months? Wouldn't that be more like 10 months? But yeah, either way, I think that it probably is alluding to Heather's birth in some way, or, you know, the birth of the god. The whole idea of a moon as well. A moon is a very is often used as a very feminine symbol associated with pregnancy, cycle of the moon, all that. Hearing the cries of pain from beyond the door as well. Hard not to see this next boss in a sexual way as well. They probably just wanted to round it off. $300 sounds better than 200 and something. That scream. Yeah, Snake, I think it is also supposed to be calling back to the first boss of SH1, the split head. But a bit more sexual. A bit more phallic. Oh! Very easy boss. Doesn't take much to get rid of him. Oof. Ooh. Oh, wow. Heather! Heather, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. I was mashing every button.
What? It's the shopping mall just like before. Am I back?
Uber, thank you for the 22 months. It's going good. So one cool thing we can do here is we can go to the cafe or Happy Burger. Yeah, I always forget that it's a Happy Burger that she's in at the beginning of the game. Pretty cozy and homely Happy Burger. Burger shop. First aid. Pop, pop, pop. This is where I was sleeping earlier. Hell, I might still be sleeping here for all I know. I wish I were. Poor Heather. Ah, fuck. The phone doesn't work. Well, we all have our hopes. Wish I could get a hold of Dad. Aw. Yeah, we can't go in anywhere else here.
Heather,
It's you.
what just happened?
Yeah.
You must be one of them.
What did I do? And what do you mean by one of them?
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Claudia? What about her? She asked me to find you, that's all.
So you are one of them.
Claudia did all that? Look, I was just hired to find you. I'm not on anybody's side. I don't know anything about this. Why don't you start by telling me what happened here? And that monster. What the hell was that?
I don't know any more than you do. All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I got a weird feeling it's got something to do with me. Maybe you're just an innocent bystander, but I can't feel sorry for you because you dragged me into this. You know, if you hadn't found me...
What are you talking about? What's so special about you anyway?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I? But I know there's something. Something I've been running from and forgot for a long time. How did I remember that?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
What should I do?
Hell if I know.
I'm just an old fool, right?
I've got no use for that place anymore. I'd rather get back home on the double. You sure you don't want to go back? Okay. Oh, yes, it's time. Fruity Rouge. It's time for everyone's favorite cat. Minmo. Growing strong and healthy. Minmo. Cat foods. Look at the size of that chonker. I love the expression as well. He looks so pompous. With his chin up. Looking down on his subjects. Such a pompous looking cat. Yeah, I have considered getting a Minmo emote, maybe one of these days. We'll see. It does look kind of hamster-esque. Hey, what's up, X2? Hobo with the 5-pack. Thank you. Cheers. Anything here? Nope. Cheers, Hobo. Enjoy whoever got a free sub. Nothing here. Very easy to get lost in the subway. Very easy to miss the map as well. What do we have here? There's a newspaper left on top of the ticket machine. Fatal accident at Hazel Street. At about 11 p.m. on the 4th, a man waiting on the platform at the Hazel Street station fell onto the tracks and was decapitated by the arriving St. Renata College-bound train. The victim died instantly. While police have not yet determined whether the death was an accident or suicide, witnesses report that the victim did not look inebriated and seemed to jump off the platform deliberately. The victim's identity is still unknown. He was approximately 40 years old, 5 feet 10 inches tall, and was wearing a black jacket. This newspaper is 4 months old. What is it doing here now? Hazel Street Station. St. Renata College-bound train. Okay. There's a subway map here, but even without looking at this, I still know my way home. I just need to get on the Bergen Street train at platform 3. Bergen Street, another Jacob's Ladder callback. Do we know who that guy was? No, he's not supposed to be a main character or anything. Here's where we get the map. Beautiful. Renata College. Bergen Street. The newspaper mentioned that it was a Renata College-bound train as well. Hazel Street. What do we have here? I read this a long time ago. It's a nothing little occult magazine. Seemed like a bunch of crap to me. It's not so bad if you just read it for fun, though. The souls of those who died suddenly by suicide or accident don't realize they're dead. Sometimes they stay put and haunt that particular place. These spirits have lost their human senses and memories, and can only keep replaying the pain and sadness of the moment they died. The pain can get so bad that they turn to humans for salvation, or they begrudge humans their lives. At such times, they can possess humans. Places known as famous suicide spots or high accident areas are often to blame. You should be careful when approaching such locations, especially on the day or at the time the death occurred. That is, if you don't want it to happen to you, too. Now, I might be wrong on this, but I don't think this book appears here if you don't read the newspaper article before this. I think you have to read the newspaper article in order for this book to even appear here. Turn. Get back up. I love this sequence here. Completely optional as well. I think each section unlocks the next section. I know it's possible to avoid this scene entirely if you don't read the previous notes, but yeah, I think you have to read the newspaper for that second book to appear, and I think you have to read the book in order for this scene to trigger. Maybe you only need to read the newspaper for this scene to trigger, but I think it's possible to completely avoid this scene, even if you do come to this area. I remember I read something recently as well about something Hiroyuki Owaku said about this scene in relation to Heather. I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick. I can't find it. Here it is. Nice. Yeah, here's what Hiroyuki Owaku, the writer of Silent Hill 2 and 3, had to say about this, or tying it into Heather's character. Alessa, who lies dormant in Heather, makes appearances in various places as her memories are revived. The reason why her behavior differs depending on the place is in accordance with what's written in the occult magazine that was dropped in the subway. The principle behind her behavior is that she desires to escape from suffering. It will become easier to understand if I say to die. I was thinking of Heather a little bit when I was reading it, just the idea of memories and lost memories, whatever it said about that. Obviously, that really ties in with Heather's character, trying to, over the course of the game, she tries to access the memories of her past self. The souls of those who died suddenly by suicide or accident don't realize they're dead. Sometimes they stay put and haunt that particular place. These spirits have lost their human senses and memories and can only keep replaying the pain and sadness of the moment they died. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of later on we'll see that Heather has like these deep fears, but she doesn't exactly know why, you know? She has these experiences and memories that she can kind of access emotionally, but she can't quite like fully recall them consciously. Like she has these subconscious fears um of fire, but she's not exactly sure why. The pain can get so bad that they turn to humans for salvation, or they begrudge humans their lives. At such times, they can possess humans. This also made me think of one of the possible endings as well. Heather can get one of the endings is referred to as the possession ending, which requires you to kill a certain amount of enemies. If you kill too many enemies, you get a bad ending, where Heather is possessed at the end and she uh, kills Douglas. Places known as famous suicide spots or high accident areas are often to blame. Yeah, it's a bit of a grind to get that ending. It's not too bad. You know, you don't need to kill every last enemy in the game or anything, but yeah, you need to do a lot of killing. Oh yeah, another thing about this sequence. If you stay down on the tracks, a train will come and kill you. But if you get off the tracks, the train never comes. And you just hear this sound as if there's... You know, it almost sounds like a train in the distance. I think the sound keeps playing as well. Even when we come up here, yeah. So cool. Love it. What a vibe. Ah, I thought I remembered discovering something about this area last time. Like a sound that I heard here that I didn't hear before, or something like that. Yeah, man, I could have sworn we got some weird sound up here. Oh? Let's just chill here for a sec. Oh, wow, Nico, what happened? There's no one working here. Where could they have run off to? Okay, I think I give up. I'm playing the PC version right now, yeah. The path is blocked with trash. I can't go through here. Wow, Heather. This poor guy lying here. Heather just refers to him as trash. I think this text uh might not supposed to be shown here. I think later on there's an area where she'll refer to a body where there's no body. I think there are two areas that have mismatched dialogue. We'll see later. I kind of forget how it works. That you might recognize that shopping cart in the background as well. That's from Silent Hill 2. Can you even see the gun inside it? No, there's something inside it though. That's definitely the same model. Where you pick up the wine bottle. Yeah, the thing is though, I thought during my last playthrough, or a couple of playthroughs ago, I discovered something new where I was like, wait, no, maybe that dialogue wasn't mismatched. I thought I found something that kind of put a twist on this idea. Anyway, we might find out. Was there 2 different voiceovers for this game? Oh, the HD remasters have different voices for Silent Hill 2 and 3. Nutcracker. The path is blocked with trash. I can't go through here. Muff with the 23 months. Shit, man. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, what is that sound? Not used to hearing that pulsing. I don't think I usually stay down here for too long. Does Heather make an appearance in any other Silent Hill game? No, other than, like, cameos and stuff like that. Dead by Daylight appearances. What do we have here? The chains holding the doors together are secured with a bolt and nut. The nut is screwed on tight. I can't turn it with my hands. Well, we did just find a nutcracker, didn't we? Let's crack those nuts. Okay, where are we going now? Oh, here we go. Now that I think of the blocking of areas, I bet the white van was meant as some kind of creepy idea feedback about Douglas. Oh, like maybe Heather was like a creepy old guy in a van stealing kids off the streets. Yeah, maybe that was what they were getting at partially. Heather was obviously afraid of Douglas. It also seemed like it was supposed to be like an early indication of the reality of the world shifting. Just the way it was placed so unnaturally in the middle of this long hallway, like squeezed right up against the walls as if it couldn't even move. Let's get some shotgun shells. And here's our shotgun. Terminator reference here. It's a gift wrapped box. Could it be a birthday present? No, I guess not. Nobody I know would give me something this gross. But I'll take it anyway. It should come in handy against the monsters. I guess someone left it here by mistake, but who would do that? So again, more stuff tying in with Heather's birth, or the birth of this thing that's inside her. We'll see more and more birthday imagery as the game goes on. And it seems as if something new has appeared in the area. I'm just gonna leave him there. Can I go through here? Bergen Street. I love how they tease you here. Come on, come and inspect the door. You know you want to. But the red light highlighting it as a dangerous option. But it is what we have to do. The lock is broken. I can't open the door. Turn around! The fucking dogs that appear right behind you as well. 3 of them. 3 dogs on the tracks. I think the game does give you a reasonable amount of time to get back up, though. And now we just need to find our way inside this train. Ooh, that sound. Nice. Whoa! The zoom is because I have my light set. The button I have set for zoom is also the button I have for turning on and off my flashlight. So if I'm controlling Heather's viewpoint, I'll go in and out like that. It's a bit awkward. Oh, I love the sounds on the subway here. That symbol's drawn on the floor. Hope I don't get cursed just by stepping on it. In the train. There's a newspaper on the seat. Same old boring articles. Well, let's go back. Man, that lighting. That shadow. Want to see what happens if I walk forward? That's what happens. You die. But the really cool thing about this is when we move on to the next train carriage, if we go back to the previous area, it's gone. So you might actually get caught out by that. You know, if you're not expecting it, you might load the next area while still holding up on the directional pad. Come on, no stare down. Oh, what a vibe. This is no patch. This is just the PC version of the game. Oh. So good. Just gorgeous, man. Oh, you son of a bitch. Come on, let's go. Conserving that ammo. Raging punk with the 2 years. Thank you. Ha, an empty juice can. Just another piece of trash. Okay, I'm gonna try and do something fancy with this boy. I think I'm gonna try and lure him to this point. Beside the doors. Blast him here and then try and get past him by going up and around this way. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck you. Now do it. Do it. Yes. Go. Go. Nice. All according to plan. That was insane. I get it. The insane cancer. This must be the first car. I can't see the next car through the frosted window. All I see is the track. Wait a minute. There's no place for the conductor? So how does it run? Or did the car before it already go on ahead? I didn't hear or feel if it did. Anyway, it's obviously pointless to stay on this train any longer. The doors won't open. Besides, there's no conductor's seat beyond here. Yeah, that's where it ends. There's some graffiti on the wall. It's so dirty I can't read it. Never mind. The old pattern's painted in here among the graffiti. It looks like it was just put here, too. But by whom? And why does my head... Platform. Unknown station. Where are we? What is this place? Heather. That quite clearly says dragon. What were you talking about? Or maybe that never mind at the end is supposed to mean, no, never mind, I can read it. It says dragon, I think. The fire is just covering the O and the N, because it's a dragon breathing fire. I think. That's how I interpreted it. That's not dirt, Heather. It's a part of the image. Okay. Where are we now? Ooh, long hallway. Hey, what's up, Mr. Beef? How's it going? Okay, I'm gonna turn off my light. Yeah, good idea. Ah! Jesus! Pendulums on the ground. Oh, God. Hey, what the fuck, game? Do I keep running past the door? Oh, turning off the light instantly fucked with him there. Here we go. Here we go. God, the pendulums. Anxiety inducing. That's fucking screeching. The monsters are attracted to the light, by the way, in case you didn't know. That's why sometimes it's a good idea to trade your visibility. I'm just playing on normal action, but hard riddle. Whoop. Whoa. Oh, great sounds there. That's snarling. There's a toolbox here, but there's nothing really useful inside. And here we get our map, finally. You have to work a bit before you get the map. Underpass map. With some blood stains on it. Get the maul. The side of the locker is badly bent, as if something hit it very hard. The maul that we just picked up, perhaps? As a result, it's impossible to open. There's blood seeping out of the bottom of the locker. Is there something inside? I sort of want to take a look, but the locker door won't open. It's better that way. It's not as if there's anything good in there. Didn't sound like it. I'm gonna leave this one alone. Caged baby, perhaps? There's nothing particularly useful looking on the shelf. I kind of want to go back to the previous area. Oh, shit. Wow, did I avoid all the damage there? Might be too slow. Yeah, it is. Oh. Oh, the backdash. Man, that sound. How's my health looking? Sometimes it can be hard to know if the kicking is necessary. You're usually better off giving the enemy a couple of kicks just to make sure. Ha! All the ambience disappears with them, huh? They take the sound with them. Look at that mark on the wall. Hey, what's up, Third Mask? Okay. Nope. Wine in a place like this. Well, I suppose it is dark and dry. Only one of the bottles is empty. I got a wine bottle. The body must have been crushed by something heavy. Yeah, so here we're getting another seemingly out of place bit of dialogue. With that, then, God, how awful. Yeah, so it seems like maybe this was supposed to be playing in that last area in the subway where we saw the body on the ground. Hmm. Hey, Mr. Stunt coming in with the knowledge. The body must have been crushed is an English subtitle exclusive bug. None of the other subtitles, Japanese or Spanish, have this problem. In those, Heather says carrying more bottles would slow her down and that neither Harry nor her like alcohol that much. Oh, wow, that's a shame that didn't make it into this version. The English resource file has entries 0 times 22 and 23 duplicated in the wrong message resource file, which makes the wrong one play. Okay. That's a shame. It's rare that she mentions Harry. So that's a nice little detail. I don't think there's any reason for me to go down here, but I'm doing it anyway. Hey, shotgun shells. Nice. Okay, where am I now? That's out. Oh, fuck off. And that sound as well. Jesus. Fucking Orphan of Cause screeching in the background there. The lock is broken. I can't open the door. Nothing. A Homer Simpson-esque scream, yeah. It wasn't Homer, voiced by a woman? No, that's Bart. Nice, more ammo. Another health drink. 2 more health drinks. There's some kerosene left in the heater, looks like. If I had some sort of container, I could take it with me. Well, we did find a wine bottle. This bottle was dropped at a corner of the underground passage. Let's see if we can use it. Nice. There's nothing left in the tank. Well, it's not cold outside, so it shouldn't make any difference. There's something scribbled all over the blackboard, but it's faded and hard to read. It doesn't look important anyway. Lockers filled with junk. No, it's not junk. It looks like somebody's stuff. What kind of machine is this? It looks like it doesn't work anymore. Forget about it and return to your duties. Whoa! Go, 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 go. The hole is full of dirty water. I can't go down there like that. This might be the fuel tank. There's nothing in it, though. Wow. This might be the fuel tank. I put kerosene in it already. It should work now. Looks like a hoist on and off switch. Let's turn it on. Thanks to that thing, all the water's finally drained out of the hole. It looks like I'll be able to get down there now. If I can stand the smell, that is. Thankfully, we can't smell. Ugh. Those sludgy footsteps. This must be where the water gets drained out. Okay, what next? Kind of an ominous shot there. Almost looks like it's a POV. Like someone's looking at us from down there. I think I'm safe down here. I always jump down here during this sequence. I don't think they can get down here. It's best to just climb up when you need to. Definitely more interesting than the sewers in Silent Hill 1. For sure. Oh yeah, look at this. Some kind of creature down there. The most annoying enemy in the game, this thing. It's kind of interesting that we see it here for the first time. We don't actually fight this creature until the next area. But this is where we first see him. I'm not sure, Raging Punk. I'm definitely intrigued to see more of whatever Silent Hill F is. But yeah, I'll probably end up playing them on stream. We'll see. What do we have here? I got a dryer. What else? Nice. Now that's a lot of garbage. Where the hell did it all come from? I guess this is all the stuff that gets tossed out into the sewers. A wheelchair. Why would a wheelchair be thrown out here? It's a broken clock. This is from the sewers too? Actually a real wheelchair that was dropped here, or a manifestation? Who knows? I'm just wasting my time looking around here. I'd better get going. Even so, it really stinks. It's going straight from my nose to my head. I don't remember getting this. I wonder, do you only get this if you, like, look at everything in the room? Ah, cool. And now when we come back, he's gone. The creature in the water, he's not here anymore. Maybe you can fight him here. I don't think so, though. That would be a pretty cool way of introducing that enemy, actually. Just put one of his type in the sewers in just some random area. Like, what the fuck is that thing? When you see it. But I don't think you can fight him down here. Ah! Jesus. There's nothing very interesting written on the blackboard. There's something written on the notebook. There's a monster in the water. The bastards killed 2 of my buddies. I should never have doubted that old urban legend about alligators in the sewers. That was no myth. But no one believes me. They were drunk and slipped? We're not that damn stupid. Even calling it a monster isn't quite right. This is something else. All I know is something's in there. I'm going in now to beat that thing's head in. If you find this note, consider it my will. Revenge is futile, or so you may think, reading this. But Jose and Jamie were my best buddies. Wish I knew how to do the deed. Guns won't work underwater. Even my famous knife work won't do much. If only I had a hand grenade. The whole revenge is futile thing is interesting. Maybe a bit of foreshadowing there. Is this a security monitor? I can't see anything. It must be broken. Danger. Keep out. This was probably pasted on that door there. I can see where it fell off. Okay, you want to see what happens if we just ignore the warnings? Try and pass over here. Ooh, that blood on the ground. Love the sound of the water there. That's what happens. Let's read the note again, just in case it changes anything. I can't do the gold pipe thing. Weird. I thought all you had to have was a completed save to do that. But maybe you have to have unlocked Extreme as well. Maybe it has to be on... Maybe you have to be playing on Extreme to get the gold pipe fairy? I don't think you do, though, do you? But yeah, we're not seeing other NG Plus items or anything like that. Yeah, but I already have a completed save. If you load a completed save, it just takes you to the results screen. I think I must be forgetting something of how it works. There's an outlet here. It should let you go back to the main menu. Maybe I didn't do the save after the results screen save or something like that. Let's use the hairdryer. Kill this bitch. examine the water without having the pipe equipped. I don't think you have to do that. I'm pretty sure we weren't able to do it anyway because other NG Plus items didn't show up. All the blood on this side of the room as well. What kind of valve? I doubt it's anything important. I'll just leave it alone for now. What kind of valve could this be? That's kind of interesting considering the use of valves later on. You know, the Valtiel turning the valve is a really prominent image from this game. No, hold on, let's go back. The fairy comes after killing the monster? I thought I always did it before killing the monster. You sure it has to be after? I didn't think it did. Let's try it again anyway. Whoa, take it easy. Yeah, nothing. Hey, what's up, Paul? Nothing. Okay, I think we're almost done here. Ah, shit. I was trying to stealth past them. Oh no, I'm gonna get hit again. No! Back down into the water. Go up, go up, go up, go up. Jesus. Ah, go! Oh my god. How's my health looking? Not too bad. Jesus. There's stuff all over, but definitely nothing worth bringing along. You sure? There's nothing in the drum can. Well, forget about that. Okay, next area. This game is just relentless for the first few hours, just area after area. The electricity is off. Amazing sounds again here. Second floor, can I go in here? The third level ceiling has crumbled. For safety's sake, entry is forbidden. The door is shut tight. It won't open at all. A toolbox, but there's nothing useful inside. Fourth floor. The fourth level floor has crumbled. For safety's sake, entry is forbidden. It's a plain old wash basin, nothing special about it. Huh, weird. I've never had this happen before. Usually you hear some crazy directional sounds, like thumping that sounds like it comes from the other room. Ruined. I've never had that happen before. Damn, what a shame. Restart the whole playthrough. Huh. Let's go back from this area. Huh. I've played the PC version 100 times before. I've never had that happen. Handgun bullets. Lots of empty bottles and cans. It looks like somebody was living here. Ugh. A filthy mattress. Will you drop it into the hole? Sure. Okay. The wall color looks a little different here, and the material is different too. It might break if it's hit hard enough. Let's move a little closer here. Hey! I got a silencer. I can see legs through the broken part of the wall. I hope those are just mannequin legs, but I guess I'm not that lucky. Just like the black cat. I wish I hadn't seen that. I think the black cat is based on an Edgar Allan Poe story, isn't it? Or maybe it is an Edgar Allan Poe story. It's what they're referencing here. For some reason, some people viewed this as a Metal Gear reference. I really don't think this is supposed to be a Metal Gear reference. Like, obviously, the game already overtly references something else here, but like painted over walls where you blow up walls with C4 and MGS1, and like people associating a silencer as being something like iconic that Snake uses. Oh, Snake and his iconic SOCOM suppressor. I really don't know about that. I really don't think that's supposed to be an MGS reference. Maybe if there was a bandana or something there, then maybe you might have a leg to stand on. But yeah, I don't know. A painted over wall with a suppressor. Lots of empty bottles and cans. It looks like somebody was living here. There's a little home made up of cardboard boxes and old blankets. I guess a squatter was living here. Okay, let's jump down this hole then. Damn, man, I'm genuinely annoyed we didn't get the sounds in that room. It's such a cool little moment. Oh well. There are some instances in these games, I think, where sounds are supposed to be random to a certain degree, like where they won't always play. But I don't think that is supposed to be one of those areas. I think that was just some kind of bug where it didn't play. Because I've never had it not play. The lock is broken. I can't open the door. Cool sounds again. Oh, go, 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 go. I heard some other sounds in the background there as well. You hear like those sounded like birds as well. Jesus. The tabletop is covered with papers. I don't see any info that might come in handy though. It's a thermal carafe. There's nothing inside. Carafe? 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 The cardboard box is filled with mannequin catalogs. Anyway, I don't need that. I don't need this bullshit. Let's not go through there just yet. This is the only mannequin with a head. There's something weird about the headless ones. Like they can still see me or something. Ugh. This is blood. Here's a mannequin with no head or legs. I know it's just an inanimate object, but I'm still a little nervous. Afraid, maybe. I wonder, are all these in the same position? Just when I saw the leg on the ground there, I was wondering if that was maybe something that changed when the head dropped. I think it's just the head that drops. The cardboard box is filled with arms and legs for mannequins. I'm pretty sure it's the same sound on all versions for the scream. Yeah. It really does sound like Heather's scream. The sound that she makes when she falls. I think it is. Is it the same sound? It always reminds me of it. It always makes me think, hey, that sounds like one of Heather's screams. Like her death scream or her fall scream or some kind of, one of her screams. Okay, where are we going? Ah! It's some kind of poster. It looks like there will be a performance soon. Monica's Dance Studio. Oh god. It's one of these troll rooms. There's fucking nothing in here. Just enemies. Yeah, nothing. Man, you always have to work for the maps in this game. Finally, we get it. The Hilltop Center. So right now, we are in Monica's dance studio. Primble and Eno's law firm. Storefront posables. The mannequins. The desk is all cluttered up. It doesn't look like there's anything I'm interested in. The drawer is open just a smidge. It must be rusted or something. I can't pull it out any further. Hey, this is a pretty clean looking Halo of the Sun. Dance hall office. Lots of papers, but none of them are important to me. It's a flyer for the dance studio. It's in pretty good taste, but I don't have time to appreciate it now. There are some magazines here, but nothing really important. One of them I've already read, and the other just doesn't interest me. Hey. Cheers for the 6 months, man. Okay, I think we're done here. Gallery of Fine Arts is where we are now. And KMN Auto Parts. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I think this is another one of those rooms. Get out. Jesus. KMN Auto Parts, a poster for this company. Oil and foil and stuff like that. I can't use any of it. Nothing interesting on the poster. Some memos and newspaper clippings are posted here, but they're not very helpful. So we got a jack. You use this to raise a car when you need to change a tire or something. It's kind of interesting, this area, just to think about like how it's supposed to relate to Heather, if it is supposed to relate to Heather in any way. The first area we go through being the posables area with the mannequins, and then the dance studio, like these very traditionally feminine things. Like, is this supposed to be relating to like Heather's teenage fears in any way? And now we're coming up to this place, which is like completely masculine, like getting all these repair parts. It all has to do with cars and repairs. And later on, Heather uses the jack and does this very traditionally masculine thing to open up the elevator. It's just kind of interesting. With what she says about the mannequin and the head falling off, and how she's worried about how the headless ones can still see her. Like, that seems like a kind of fear that anyone could relate to, but again, just thinking of the start of the game and her fear of mirrors and the feeling like the person on the other side isn't really her. Obviously, all that ties into Alessa and the past self that that she has to eventually confront. But yeah, it's just kind of interesting considering the office block, and it seems to be divided up into this Like one side of it is this very feminine portion, the other side is this very masculine portion. Some memos and newspaper clippings are posted here, but they're not very helpful. I don't think we really get much from Heather herself. Like, I don't think she talks about ever being like interested in dance or being like pressured into like doing these typically feminine activities. Like, I don't think there's ever any like overt comment from her about any of these things. Like, I don't think she comments on them. But yeah, I kind of get the impression that she's maybe more of a tomboy and not all that interested in these typically feminine ideas. And she's pretty good with using the jack later. You know? She's pretty good at cracking open that elevator. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of something I wish the game went into a bit more, you know? Like exploring the fears of a teenage girl, because there is that aspect to it. Like especially at the start of the game when she's afraid of going back outside because she's afraid of what Douglas might be capable of. She sneaks out the window. The whole pregnancy theme. But yeah, I kind of wish they went into that a bit more. I almost feel like it gets overshadowed a bit by the lore of the first game and having to tie it all back into something that's rather unrelatable, you know? Gallery of Fine Arts. Its title is Repressor of Memories. What the hell kind of title is that? I don't get this picture at all. That's because you're repressing your memories, Heather. What do we have over here? There's a price written here. Let's see. 5,000? Man, what a world. Now, this is a calm, relaxing picture. Mountain. Nice and simple. Am I done exploring the other areas? I don't think it really matters. Screwdriver. I got a katana. It's a katana, but I don't need another one of those. I think one is plenty. Too much stuff will just slow me down. Yeah, you already have a wide array of things stuck up your ass here. Well, I guess we don't have too much. Well, no, we have a load of weapons here as well. And all these supplies. Yeah, I don't know where you're sticking all this stuff. Okay, I think we're done here. I push the button, but the elevator won't come. Is it broken or something? Okay, I think now we just have to go back down. We have the jack to open up the elevator downstairs. We still need to get the rope. It's a poster advertisement for a dance studio. Who cares about that right now? We get a rope. The elevator doors are open a little. The space is too narrow to be of any use, though. The door downstairs looks open, too. No way I can get down there like this. Time for another Solid Snake reference. That old familiar pattern is on a piece of paper stuck to the vending machine. Who the hell would put it there? It's not like it's the latest fad or anything, right? Heather's too cool for the latest fads. She doesn't know about the latest fads. Okay, where are we now? Green Ridge Mental Health Clinic. And Echo Interiors and Floor Fashions. Greenridge Mental Health Clinic. Is this the reception area? There are catalogs scattered around. There's a sofa here. It's really beaten up. a dog figurine. It looks real enough to bite. Sofa here. It's really beaten up. It's just a bed. Nobody's hiding under the covers. Are you sure? What about under the bed? Doesn't she comment on the pot here? Huh. A bathtub display. There's a dark red stain on the bottom. It's a cracked flower vase. Is this supposed to be for sale too? Display of paper towel holders. There's nothing to see there. It's just for display. It can't really be used. Really missed an opportunity here for Heather to mention that she's been holding in a shit this whole time. But she's just waiting to get back home first. That is our main quest, you know, to get back home. I'm not taking a shit in a place like this. I don't feel like taking a dump in an alternate reality, okay? Not much interesting here. I guess I can just forget about it. Then Heather would really be breaking gender norms. Great camera angle. Uh-oh. Turn the valve.
I knew it.
Being invaded by the other world, by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life. Again, if this was the PS2 version, you would actually be hearing Harry's voice there. But Konami don't want to pay him $10.
No, not again. Did she do this too?
Oh, love the sound here. Oh, I forgot you could do this. I'm twisting the handle, but nothing's coming out. For some reason, I think I usually just avoid the bathtub here. I don't try and interact with it again. So we turn the handle and we shift into the other world. So you might think to just keep going straight here, straight into the next room, but if you stop and look here, you're presented with a pretty interesting image. What is this nightmare? The face in the middle and two ears on the left and right side. Ears hung up where you'd think hands should be. But I guess there's still some logic to one ear being on the left and one ear being on the right. The images are mirrored as well. Forceps and whatever those 4 dangling pieces of paper are supposed to be. Almost looks like text written on that sheet at the back of the wall as well. Looks like writing. The mummy-like thing in the wheelchair is just a doll. Or is it? Something about it makes me uneasy. Why, I wonder? And why is there a wheelchair in this building? Or a doll, for that matter? There's a doll in the wheelchair. I have a bad feeling about it. So disturbing. So, what we're being presented with here, I think, is another image of the god inside Heather, the baby that Heather is birthing, the possibly sick baby that Heather is birthing. And here's Valtiel, who is a figure that we see throughout the game. We haven't seen him yet. We could have seen him if I died. Because when you die, one of the possible game over screens that you get is Valtiel dragging your body into the darkness. If you just get killed by a normal enemy, that will often happen. Where the game over screen will be this guy dragging your body away. And Valtiel is supposed to be God's servant. And that's why he's holding the hand of the child here, because it's symbolizing what he is, really. You know, he's God's helper. And that's what happens when you die. He drags your body off and tries to assist with the birth even when Heather is dead. Or maybe Valtiel is the one responsible for giving the player a continue and keeping the god alive that way. Because they do get a bit meta with the Halo of the Sun later on, tying it into the idea of rebirth and reincarnation. That is supposed to tie into the idea of the player being able to reload and come back again and again. Heather comments on how it creeps her out, the idea of being reborn. Love the sound here. Perfect. What's behind the curtain here? Don't think Heather says anything about this. Yeah, I was just commenting on that, Procedure, or maybe you said that before I commented on it. But yeah, I think that works as an idea, because they do kind of get meta with it. Let me see if I can find any developer notes on Valtiel. Hold on. Here's one thing that Ito said. I'm not sure if this relates to what we were talking about, but worth reading anyway. In Silent Hill 3, the connection to the first game is quite clear, but the point of contact with the second game isn't so obvious. I created Valtiel because I wanted to relate the works of the series through a creature. In the religion of Silent Hill, Valtiel exists as one who is close to the god, and Pyramid Head takes the shape of Valtiel's reason for existence. That is to say, the Pyramid Head character was born from the townspeople's idolatrous ideologies. In the first game, the ceremonial robes were in homage to Valtiel. That gets back to what we were talking about in Silent Hill 1, all those figures that you see lined up everywhere, which are supposed to be wearing Valtiel's robes. Um, Hold on, let me see if I can find something else here. I know there's something else in this document. Valtiel shadows Heather as if stalking her ever since her encounter with him in the shopping mall. Oh yeah, that's right. Of course, you do get that glimpse of him in that cutscene, in that elevator cutscene. Yeah, so we do actually see him in a standard scene before this. I forgot about that. The truth is, he has a unique purpose, a role he plays which enters into the game. The fact of the matter is that in the religious tradition of Silent Hill, Valtiel is a saintly being corresponding to an angel. Concerning that complex and profound reason for existence, let us consider such things as his design and behavior from various angles. Since the name Valtiel means attendant, by way of the English word valet, his existence as an angel is derived from suffixing el. In short, he is the being that attends and watches over the god, for the purpose of carrying out his duty of watching and protecting the mother until the time comes for the god to be born. He does not harm Heather. Valtiel persists in watching Heather in the church near the end of the game. No angel in the town's religious organization that governs the cycle of rebirth. He appears as a symbol of the other world. Valtiel's intentions have little to do with Heather. His concern is primarily with the god that sleeps inside her. It can be thought that in order to restore the god to this world, every time Heather dies, he is the one responsible for resurrecting her many times over. Additionally, the valve handle that Valtiel turns with his left hand represents the idea that the god can be reborn any number of times, which can be thought of as having significance to the basis of the sect's doctrine. Yeah, so in the book of Lost Memories, which is just full of creator commentaries, this is one part of it where they talk about Valtiel. Interesting. In places, Valtiel is seen turning the handle, which signifies the cycle of rebirth. Yeah, you get that classic image, of course. Probably the most iconic image of Valtiel turning the valve is in the church at the end of the game, where you have Alessa and where you have like the two versions of Alessa side by side, and Valtiel turning the valve in between them. You know, you can see that one figure is older than the other because she's slightly longer. You know, her legs are dangling down further. I think they look the same apart from that, so you just kind of get the sense that one represents Alessa at a certain age, and the other one represents Alessa at another age, or maybe one represents Cheryl, one represents Alessa, or 14-year-old Alessa, 17 or and 7-year-old Alessa. Trying to see if there's anything else in here. I think that'll do for now. Okay, I think it's time to go and meet a certain character. Oh, there's something here. Find the Holy One. Kill her. Kill her, perhaps? Yeah, if you want. You know. I'll leave it up to you. You don't have to, but certainly a possibility. You know, I might look the other way if you choose to. That's me. Who could have taken this photo? That's really creepy.
Heather. That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was totally brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
My mother? What do you mean?
You don't remember? Ah, so Harry didn't tell you anything. I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side, eh? That figures. He's a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on.
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet. Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Does this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me all right. I find it most fascinating. Wait! I'm not finished talking!
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you, too.
I want to go back into the room. I love how you can see all this mad writing on the walls during that scene. But it's hard to make out exactly what it's saying. Or if you can even make out what it says to begin with. I don't think I'll go in this room. That weird guy is in there. I love how we just stumble into that scene. We're going through area after area after area, just nothing but mad shit around every corner, monsters, and then we walk into some random room and Vincent is in the corner just chilling. Just seems completely calm and casual. You know, almost as if it's his office. As if he was doing work in there before we came in. What the fuck was he even doing in there? Interesting that we find the photograph of Heather in the previous room, which kind of looks like a little reception area almost. So you have to wonder, was that Vincent's doing? That picture? Possibly a picture that was given to Douglas, same picture. What do we got here? Oxidol. Someone said that they thought the timing was weird. Heather getting angry about Harry. I don't know. That doesn't seem too odd to me. You know, he the way he condescendingly calls out Harry for being a sneaky guy, talking shit about him, just standing up for her dad. I'm done with these shelves. fuck these shelves. Anything here? Love how Vincent seems to genuinely take offense to Heather wanting to leave as well. I'm not finished yet. There's nothing worthwhile on the desk. He was doing academic work, you can tell, because he was wearing a waistcoat and he says he knows everything. Vincent is very pompous, scheming, manipulative. A lot of people compare him to Kaufman from the first game. You know, this game kind of parallels. The story parallels the first game in a lot of ways, with Claudia being the new Dahlia. And the story being the same essentially with the it's all about the cult wanting to use this new version of Alessa to birth their god. And Vincent kind of does fit the Kaufman mold to a certain degree, but he's also pretty different as a character as well. But he's like Kaufman, he seems to be wanting to use the cult to gain power more than anything. He's in it for the material pleasures of the human world rather than some like spiritual transcendence. You know, he doesn't have any desire to bring about Claudia's paradise. But he's interesting in that he also does seem to believe in the religion. Yeah, he's an interesting character. We'll get more from him later. Yeah, still can't go in. I don't know what kind of plant this is, but it's withering away. Poor thing. Oh god. Yeah, so now we have these nasty fucking enemies to deal with. I'm gonna put down some beef jerky. Have some beef jerky. Have some beef jerky. Yes, yes, yes. Nasty, man. Whoa, that was a sudden cut. I don't think you should get a sudden cut like that, but maybe. Let's check out all these floors. I love the design of this elevator, though. Got a makeover since we shifted to the other world. Oh, look at those fucking moving droplets of blood on the ceiling. Wow, I don't think I ever noticed that before. Ugh. And look what we have at the end of this hall. Oh, look at his little feet. Look at his little feet. What a great design, man. What the hell? I don't want to get too close, but I don't think it'll attack me now. Why not? All bark and no bite? Anyhow, it's in the way. I can't get past it. And it's the ground floor, too. This ought to be the exit. What a pain. Yeah. It doesn't actually harm you. Kind of reminiscent of the closer enemy. With the heads that are really just have mouths. What do we have here? A book is lying here. Looks like a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there was a monster living at the gates of a village. It was a very scary and a very bad monster. It would catch people and crunch them up with its big teeth. The villagers were afraid of the monster and no one would dare approach the gates. Everyone was stuck inside the village. When the king heard about this, he summoned his knights. The knights eagerly rode out to defeat the monster. Ha! Take that! Their swords slashed and their spears flashed, but the monster wouldn't die. The monster tossed the knights into its mouth one by one, horses and all. What was the king to do? He fretted and fussed and paced the floor, but could think of no solution. Soon after, the village priestess came to the castle. She was a very kind and good person. The king asked her to defeat the monsters guarding the gates. The book's torn. The rest is missing. I remember reading this a long time ago. I think I borrowed it from someone. I think these are Alessa's memories, and she remembers borrowing the book from Claudia. I don't remember how it ended, though. Grr. Didn't I read the story through to the end? If you look at the image there of all the knights in front of the monster, looks a lot like what we're seeing in front of us right now. I love this cylindrical cage it's in. Ugh. Okay, what else is here? It's locked. So what's down here? Elberton Life Insurance is where we are. These are the offices around here. Last Drop Cafe. Let's turn off the light. Is this register broken? There's money scattered all over. The register and the cash aren't of much use to me right now. For some reason, the only thing in the fridge is liver. I hope it's not rotten. The fridge is empty, obviously. All that's left is a red blood stain and one god-awful bloody stench. There are cigarette butts all over the counter. I was wondering what these things were on the ground. Pretty yucky, but otherwise not worthy of mention. Go. Oh, God. Such a stressful game. It's just relentless. The oppressive sounds, visuals. Second floor. Let's do it. Let's put down some beef jerky. Ah, you fucking bitch! Eat it! Eat it! Oh! Right, now we're just back in this lovely room. Okay. Back to the elevator. Third floor, nothing. Fourth floor. One-stop imports. A bulletin board's fallen down here. There's nothing useful written on it. Weird emblem on the grating here. Ugh. That kind of looks like Valtiel again. It looks like the same robes that he wears. Then a line of figures in the background as well. Weird. I don't think there's anything to do here. Yeah, locked. Isn't there a painting that looks like that? I don't think so. Maybe it reminds you of the door painting in Silent Hill 1 a bit with the two figures either side. Fifth floor. Can't get enough of this ambient track. So good. Oh! Put down some jerky. Go on, go on. You know you want it. I love that animation. Just the process of feeding a jerky is kind of gross in and of itself, you know? There's something about feeding the monsters. Okay, where am I going? I'm gonna waste this jerky. I should have checked the rooms down here first. Oh my god, did you hear that? Hello. No more cigarettes for me. I quit for good. I got a matchbook. So Heather was a smoker, huh? Valtiel was going for a smoke break. Yeah, who is smoking here? Maybe Vincent was having a meeting with Claudia here. Okay, we have a couple more rooms to explore here. Okay. Fuck off. Ah! Okay, put down some jerky for this guy. That's too good. Classic image here. There's a big sheet of glass in the way. It doesn't break when I hit it, so maybe it's not glass after all. I don't know why, but the world on the other side is calling me. A lot of people thought they referenced Session 9, the film Session 9, with that particular shot, because it's quite similar to a shot from that film, but apparently not. Apparently they weren't referencing anything. And we're back in the art gallery. This is where... Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. This, in the previous iteration of this place, this is where that painting was. Repressor of Memories. And later on, this symbol is kind of is like directly associated with the memories that she's repressing. So in a way, the Halo of the Sun is representing the Repressor of Memories painting. That's cool. The picture that was here is gone. Now there's just the caption. Yeah. Hey, Vove, you finished RE1 today for the first time? Nice. The original or the remake? There's a caption under the picture. Flame purifies all. And the RE Master. Yeah, it's a masterpiece of a game. I hope you enjoyed it. Wait a second. I've seen this picture before. No, wait. I've never seen it, but I do know it somehow. Flame purifies all. By these remains may a person find the road to paradise. Played as Jill. Nice. Yeah, you'll have to do another playthrough with Chris. So the figure in the center of the picture here might look familiar. Looks a lot like the image of Alessa at the end of Silent Hill 1. Before the god comes out of her, before the incubus comes out of her. Let's see what we can do with our stuff here. Pork liver. This was in the cafe's fridge. Gotta do something with it before it goes bad. What am I supposed to do with this? I still need something else. Oxidol. You use this to disinfect cuts and stuff. It foams when you put it on. And matches. This was in some company's conference room. Looks like it was used to light someone's cigarette. The picture would burn, sure. Hey, let me fucking read it, Heather. But a match goes out too quickly. Isn't there a way to make the flame stronger? What if I just combine it with this? Ah, okay. But yeah, we combine all three. The oxidol, the matches, the pork. No. No, 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 no. Okay, let's step through whatever kind of door this is. And again, we are presented with this. This time, 5 ears lined up. And then 1 ear at the very bottom. What is this madness, Masahiro Ito? Up against some kind of figure again, with the 4 pages up at the very top, just like before. And all the scissors. Ah, the scissors are an interesting touch, actually. Again, thinking of Pyramid Head. And how the 2 sides of the scissors were supposed to be symbolic. I wonder if that's the intention here as well. 2 sides representing Alessa and Heather. I think Ito did comment on this image on Twitter a bit. And he tied it in with just the general sense of agony that Alessa experienced in the hospital, you know, just as in the tortured state that she was in. This image is basically just supposed to represent the madness that she felt. I think the term he used was shrieking madness. The shrieking madness of Alessa in her tortured state. The ears look like they're bleeding as well. Looks like there's blood coming out of the ears. Maybe from the mouth, the shrieking, screaming mouth. The mouth screaming so loudly that the ears start bleeding. It's a pretty disturbing image anyway, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, those ears are definitely bleeding. What might this be? The rest of that fairy tale I read earlier? Hey, we get the next part of the story. The priestess accepted the king's request and went to the village gates. But when she saw the monster, she tried to convince it with words instead of killing it. Shut up, you! I'm going to eat you up! The monster didn't listen to a word the priestess said. But she kept trying to convince the monster to give up. It's wrong to eat people, you know. The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. Well, I guess another interesting thing here that might be what they were going for. Like in the previous room, we get that image of the holy Alessa being worshipped. And I wonder, is this like, is it a tale of two paintings almost? Where we get to see the surface and then the darkness hidden behind it, you know? Because both are depictions of Alessa. One as the holy god, and then the other here just like the complete agonizing madness and suffering of the person. Kind of interesting. Hey, with Vove with the gifted sub to Twout. The name is broken up weirdly on my screen, but I think that says Twout. Oh, two out. Okay, right, two out. Are you sure it's not trout, but with some kind of lisp? Sure it's not AJ, a Penise man? Oh, you fucking bitch! Okay. Fuck off. Oh no, you bitch. I've been doing really well with these guys up until now. Put down some jerky. Oh! Oh, I thought I got 3 of them going for it. Fuck! Hey, the other one is joining. Look. The third guy is struggling to get in on the action. Okay, fuck. Go, 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 go. I really wanted to see if you could get all three of them eating it at once. You probably can, but he was struggling a bit there. Okay, now this guy is the real asshole. Look under the bed. And I think even if we put out some jerky, I don't think he's gonna go for it. Fucking asshole. Oh! Nice! Okay, grab the stuff. Oh, man. Another one behind the cage here, I think. Want some more jerky? Come on. Silver coin. The lamp's shining on some old silver coins I know I've seen before. I got one earlier, so I shouldn't really take any more. I mean, I'm no thief. I might act like one now and then, though. I don't need any more coins. Where did you see this coin before, Heather? It's about the size of a quarter. I get the feeling it's really old. Probably another memory of Alessa's. Wheelchair. Caged in the corner of the room by barbed wire. Standard stuff. Just another day in Silent Hill. What's this on the wall? There's something written on the wall. There was an ear on the wheelchair? I don't think so. I'll go back though. Thus one's life turns to riches. What was a bag of silver coins is now the number in a book. Yet fate had no price. Ah, but do people know this? Just a plain old vending machine. This one is selling canned drinks. Come to think of it, I am kind of thirsty. I'd feel weird drinking anything sold in a place like this, though. Well, let's try and use the coin. I always love when the series does this kind of thing. Twisting everyday, mundane objects and the functions that they have. I got a life insurance key. Well, it just so happens that the life insurance place was at the very bottom with the monster. I bought this from a vending machine. It looks real enough. There's a tag on the key that says Alberton Life Insurance. And I guess that might tie into this thing on the wall as well about one's life turning to riches. What was a bag of silver coins is now the number in a book. Yet fate hath no price. Hmm. Let's see if there's an ear on this thing, will we? No, there's some kind of red square. Almost reminds me of the save points in Silent Hill 2. I can't make out anything beyond that, though. It's bloody. I think I see what you're seeing, Nico. But it's hard to make out if that's what it is. I think I see what you're seeing, though. Or maybe it's the... Oh, you think like it is the same picture? It is the ear picture? Maybe take a snapshot of it and post it on Discord or something. Try and highlight it. Weird. Kind of reminds me of that one room in Silent Hill 1 with the barbed wire holding up the couch. Of course, it's not like money might not come in handy, and it goes without saying that it would be nice to have. But I think I'll pass on it anyway. No, forget about it. Hey, JMP, that's very kind of you to say. Thank you for the 52 months. I don't need any more coins. Okay, man, back down to the first floor. Oh my god. Ah, you fucking asshole! I was gonna jerky your ass. I didn't want to put down the jerky until I knew he was close by. I didn't want to waste any more jerky. I should have waited. I shouldn't have went around that corner. I should have held my ground further back for a little bit longer. He sounded pretty loud. He sounded like he was close. I don't think this sound was playing in this room last time. Yeah, it definitely wasn't. This is this room. Cool. Go say hi to this guy again. Is this the monster from that book? If it is, and I don't watch myself, it'll gobble me up in no time. I can't tell where its mouth is, though. What a pain. Hey, cheers, Nico. Life insurance key. I was just gonna say, is that a fucking floor mat on the ground? It is. With footprints on it. I don't think I ever stopped to notice that before. Yeah, make sure you pat your feet when you're coming in here. Want to keep this place nice and clean. If you look there, they have a whole body. They're not just feeding on any jerky. That's why they're so ravenous. There's like a whole body there. Another beautiful room here. Nice blood spatters all over the door. The end of that fairy tale. The king and his people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity upon them, and, granting their wishes, healed the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes just as she had done every morning of her life. She went once more to the monster's lair. Fool! You wish to die again? No. This time it's your turn! The priestess had come to defeat the monster once and for all. As the priestess was very, very kind, she felt sad about this task, but it had to be done. Swords and spears won't work. Arrows and bullets will just bounce off. You can't kill me, the monster laughed. But the priestess used neither sword nor spear. She chanted but a single spell. Tu fui ego eris. Do you know what happened then? The monster let out a huge cry and then died and vanished. Thus, the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess, and they all lived happily ever after.
Tu fui ego eris. Weird writing. What was that?
Hey, the slurpers are gone as well. But yeah, this is what they were feeding on. We can get a closer look at it now. A big lump of flesh here. There's a bunch of junk blocking my way. Hey, you know what I've never tried to do before here? See, we go back now, the monster is gone. But because all the other monsters are gone from that last area, I'm curious to see if... Oh! I push the button, but nothing happens. I guess this elevator isn't working. Fuck, the elevator isn't working anymore. You know, I couldn't remember if I ever went back to check if all the other monsters were gone. That would have been a really cool detail to add. You know? It just makes you wonder when you see the two slurpers gone from the corridor. And an interesting fade to white here. Because it seems like we're coming out of the other world and back into the real world. Can we look at the map? No. Daisy Villa apartment. That's where we live. That's not my place. I don't know whose stuff this is, but I think I'll leave it alone. None of it is really can help me out right now. None of it is really can help me out right now. Blaustein must have been getting tired that night. That's not my place. What's this doing here? That really pisses me off. It's like having someone spit on your sacred place. Looking at that makes me head hurt. Now she's doing her Irish impersonation. Jesus, looking at that makes me head hurt. What does it mean? Asher, now, would you look? The mailbox is empty. So yeah, again, this is another thing. If the game recognizes that you have a Silent Hill 2 save, Heather will say something like, no letters from a dead wife or anything like that, or something silly like that. I forget exactly what she says, but yeah, a little nod to Mary's letter. Well, it looks like this is my place. I don't know whose stuff this is, but I think I'll leave it alone. None of it is really can help me out right now. We're not in Silent Hill. But no, they never did either. If that's what you mean.
Dad, I'm home. Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad? Dad? No! 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 Did you do this?
You're late.
But why? Why?
Revenge for 17 years ago, for one thing. If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
I'll get you for this!
There is another reason. To fill your heart with hatred. It must be this way. One day you'll understand why.
No, I'll never understand!
You must try to remember me, and your true self as well. You will birth a god, and build an eternal paradise. who killed your father. I merely gave the order. So, what will you do? I'll be waiting where all begins. In the town of Silent Hill.
Peacing out, just like Dahlia. Guess she has that habit as well. Okay. And also interesting that Claudia seems to have control over some of these monsters. Ordering this thing to kill Harry, ordering it to take us down. Although I guess she just wants it to distract us. And if it does kill us, Baltiel will come to revive us either way. The name of this creature is interesting as well. It's called the Missionary. Going out and spreading the word of God. Fuck you. Are both of us running around in circles after each other? Ah! Oh, clothesline. Fuck. Ah! Come on.
I don't know what to say.
Then don't say anything. I'm fine, so just get out of here and leave me alone already!
Calm down. I just...
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead! He's murdered! Get out! This is all your fault! If it weren't for you...
I'm sorry.
Then go!
If it'll make you feel better, I will. Is he okay like this?
What else can I do? There's no one here to give him a decent burial. I'm sorry, Dad.
What do you do now?
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
I don't know.
Do you think it's safe?
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. but she won't get away with what she did. When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm going to do.
How are you gonna get there?
None of your business.
I'll give you a ride.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. I'll bring the car around back. Come by and we'll finish saying goodbye.
You know, you might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave.
All right. Let's take a look around the house before we head to Silent Hill. Dad's bookshelf. There's nothing unusual about it. I'll find that woman and make her pay. I promise I will. I wonder if my dad would be mad at me for thinking that way. I'll be back, Dad. I promise I'll come home soon. There's nothing odd about the TV or the VCR. Cool detail here. Don't think Heather has anything to say about it, but if you look at it, Alessa in the middle, Cheryl on the left, Heather on the right. Heather with the blonde hair, Cheryl with the brown hair. Dad, why did you have to die? You told me you were the strongest man in the world. Liar. It's just a regular TV. There's nothing different about it. I don't remember exactly when, but I think I got this doll at a garage sale. I still like it, but there's nothing I can do with it right now. I'm exhausted, but I don't think I can sleep now. Besides, Douglas should be waiting for me outside. Morning always comes. It's corny, but it's true. But if your eyes are closed, it always feels like night. That's the hero's line from this movie. I always like that line, but now it just seems stupid. It's just a movie poster. Is this referencing an actual film? "1977" is written at the bottom there. I think I probably ask this question every time I play this, but I always forget if this is referencing an actual film. This is my dresser. I don't need to change. I'll leave it alone. There's nothing to do in the kitchen. I'm not hungry at all. Who could eat something in a situation like this? A change of clothes really would be a good idea after everything she's been through. After Harry's death, she has this blood on her coat as well. Her sweater. I can't reach anybody. Not the police or the church. There are books on the table. Just his usual detective novels. My dad loved them. By the way, the missionary isn't a monster, it's a cult member. Heather is just seeing them as a monster due to the shit Claudia is doing. Right. What part of your ass did you pull that information from? I don't mind people offering up stuff like that as a theory, but like, by the way, this is what it really is. I'm sorry, man, but no. You don't get to say things like that with such clarity. I don't need to go upstairs. Besides, Douglas is waiting outside.
I just met some guy named Vincent.
Vincent?
He's a friend of yours, right?
I'm not sure.
He said when we get to Silent Hill to look for a guy named Leonard. And he gave me this map. What do you want to do?
We can't trust him, but we've got no other choice.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Your father was holding it. Started raining. Are you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold? What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now...
You've been there?
Once. On a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I'll tell you, that's one screwed up town. My line of work, you hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? Feeling sick?
My head's pounding like the worst hangover ever.
Maybe you're car sick.
No. I'm just trying to remember. My childhood. Something terrible happened in Silent Hill 17 years ago. A woman named Dahlia. She tried to summon the ancient god of the town. She offered up her very own daughter.
That's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god. You see, that girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She could make things happen with her mind. She could kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that god was killed by a single person. My father, Harry Mason. I guess it wasn't much of a god if it could be killed by a human being. But I think Claudia's trying to do the same thing again. And I've been chosen as the sacrifice.
You've got some kind of power in you too?
After the god was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved me just like I was his very own daughter. Even though he didn't know who or what I was. It was so sudden. I never had a chance to tell you how happy you made me.
I'm gonna head for that Leonard guy's house. You check out the hospital. You got the map, right?
Yeah,
You gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right. I am afraid. I'm 50-something years old. I ain't never seen nothing like this. I still feel like I'm dreaming.
More like a nightmare, I'd say.
Yeah. I want to wake up and have a smoke already. Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital. Okay?
Roger.
Of this track. I really like that little scene. Just a nice little exchange between Heather and Douglas. Particularly Heather in that scene. I don't know, just the way she reacts to him. The the fondness that she has for him that you sense. It's a really nice moment. Just the gorgeous visuals in this room as well. Nice mood. I'm not so crazy about the vocal track being used for that car ride. I've never been crazy about it. I know some people really like it, but for me, tonally, it just doesn't quite work. I think a lot of it is due to the delivery of the Silent Hill 1 backstory during that scene as well. Just kind of feels a little bit clunky exposition wise. You know, I feel like the game might have been better off like not explaining all of that in such a way. Um, but I really love this little scene that we get in this room once we arrive in town. Let's see. That's got to be a coincidence. But still, that's pretty weird. Who could have done this? More temp. What you were saying again about the missionary? I think you could very well be right, and I think they say something very similar in the Book of Lost Memories, which is full of really great insights from the developers. I just wouldn't say for sure, you know, when it comes to the forms that some of the monsters take in this. Like I think a similar thing could be happening with Leonard later on in the game, where Heather is seeing Leonard as uh this crazy looking creature, but maybe to another person Leonard would not look like that. Kind of reminds me of what they do in Silent Hill 2 with Maria, and how you get the sense that if another person saw Maria, that she might not look like the Maria that we see. You know, how she suspiciously how we never see her interact with another character, and how they set that up in various scenes where it's like they're kind of going out of their way to not have her be seen with other characters. Same with Abstract Daddy in Silent Hill 2. You kind of have to wonder, is Angela seeing the same creature that we're seeing, or to her maybe it looks more like her actual father? And yeah, no, I think you could very well be right when it comes to the missionary as well. Maybe to Heather it looks more like a monster. Maybe being maybe you could say that's being that's partially due to what she's just experienced as well. The death of her father, and then being told that this is the creature responsible. But it seems like other monsters that we see in the world could be coming from Claudia as well. Like you might think, oh, you know, that must be why she's able to control that one in particular, because it's a different kind of monster. It's just Heather that's seeing it as a monster. Um, but at the end of the game, Vincent has that line where he says to Claudia, "Isn't this isn't he compares it to Alessa's nightmare, and he says, "Isn't this all just your own personal nightmare, like Alessa's 17 years ago?" Like Vincent suggests that everything we're seeing in the church is coming from Claudia rather than Heather, which is another interesting detail. It's really hard to know for sure, I think, when it comes to a lot of what you're seeing in this game. You know, who it's coming from. Is it from Heather's mind? Is it from the god? Is it from Claudia? I think in Silent Hill 2, it's much easier to set those things in stone. Same with Silent Hill 1. You know, stuff coming from Alessa's mind or stuff coming from James's. But in Silent Hill 3, it seems to be um, a good bit more ambiguous. But yeah. Sorry, I just had an issue with you saying it as It's like so bluntly as a fact. But no, I think you could very well be correct, and I think there are some official documents that might even back it up. Although I think you do still have to be wary about even stuff like the Book of Lost Memories. A lot of the stuff in there, you know, there are a lot of great direct quotes in there, but then there's a lot of other stuff as well that I'm not so sure about. You know, about taking as gospel. Um, but yeah, guys, I think we're gonna leave it here for this evening. I think that's a good place to leave it, and then tomorrow we will do the rest of the game. We still have a good chunk of the game left. The hospital, which is the greatest hospital sequence in the series, in my opinion, and then the amusement park, and then finally the church. So three chunky areas to get through tomorrow, and then we'll do Silent Hill 2 on the 31st. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed our first Silent Hill 3 session. I'll see you soon. Take it easy, everyone. Thanks for watching. I'm going to host up DRK. I think he's doing some MGS4. You can head over there if you so please. Cheers, everyone. Have a good one.